Hello, 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 hello. Hello all. Um, Sound check. Why's my music sound so loud again? Okay. Okay. Hello, hello, Tiffany. How are you? You're excited? What are you excited about? Morning, Graham. How was work today? Um, why are these windows not attaching themselves to each other? That one. There we go. I wish I could use a desk mat. I love desk mats so much, but I've got a giant like corner desk L desk thing that has a like a lifter, like a raisable thing in the middle of it, so I have a giant cutout in the middle of the desk that if I put a desk mat over, it would just bother me so much. Okay, before I go into this, I'm just going to quickly scoff this burger that I didn't quite have enough time to finish before I started the stream. Burger has been scoffed. Alright, so my plan for today is I'll do the 60 to 70 job quests for Ninja, and start leveling a new class quest, and also any other side content that you guys think I should be interacting with, whether it be finishing off the Alexander raids, or doing the Stormblood Alliance raids, or Stormblood raid series, or anything like that. Optional trials. Anything like that, that you guys think I should be doing. I'll start looking into that stuff. Ugh. I still have another, like, 8 months before I've paid off my GPU, and then I can maybe start looking at doing some other stuff. Oh, excuse me. Ah, alas and alack. Whatever am I to do? Hey there, honey. If you on the bottom of the Twitch page, like next to the chat, there's like a little like icon next to the text box, I think. If you click on that, you can set your badges and stuff. I have finished the coils. I've already done those ones. I've attempted the Odin fight once, but I have not succeeded at the Odin fight. Oh, alas and alack, whatever am I to do? Oh, Ashato, as a shinobi, I am loath to admit this, but I did not see you come in. Truth be told, I have been somewhat distracted of late. Ooh. Princess Yuki, it would seem, sent a letter to my village praising us for our efforts on her behalf, thus revealing my story of an injury preventing me from making my journey home for the ruse that it was. Oh, there's a trial for Odin as well. Okay. No, yes, I found Odin in the wild and attempted to fight, and lost. But my shame is not that I have been summoned back to my village, but rather quite the opposite. Despite knowing that I am hale and hearty, my elders seem to be in no particular hurry to welcome me back into the fold. Should the time come where we have need for you in Thorma, we shall summon for you. Until then, you are to remain at your post and do all in your power to aid our countrymen in Eorzea. Such were their words. Is this how far I have fallen? Am I as a falcon, bereft of its claws? A dull blade tossed to the wayside by its master? For all I know, I have been all but exiled to this place. I am sorry, Oshato. Heaven knows that you did not come here to listen to my griping. On a brighter note, I've just received word from Captain Jake. It would seem that some Easterners are causing something of a stir. I suppose I should be grateful that someone still has need of my services. Anyhow, it would seem the Kami have led you here at the most opportune time. Would you care to accompany me? Yeah, there should be like a little text box next to next box that links to the send a message thing. Not a little text box, a little, like it's a little star icon, I think. I don't know how to do it on mobile though. I don't use Twitch on my mobile very often. I thank you, my friend. Let us make for Limsa Luminsa and see what our friends at the Rogues Guild would ask of us. Ah, I see. You do now have badges. Well, you now have you've got the fat cat. I'm kind of they've got the the badge thing for Twitch at the moment, the Bloom badge, and I'm kind of upset that it replaces the previous version of it because I have like because the first one looked like the Sprout symbol, but when you level it up, it is a different badge. It's the it no longer looks like the Sprout symbol anymore. So I'm like, oh. Sorry, I forgot I had ice cream. I figured I should probably eat that before it melted. um, yeah, I've got 3 terabyte, and I'm finding I'm running out quite a lot. I've got one terabyte M.2 SSD and 2 1 terabyte regular hard drives. But I also I have the inside of my computer is a disorganized mess. I have plus I do 3D printing projects, and those end up taking a lot of space. And I abhor cloud storage. Like, I absolutely hate cloud storage. I refuse to use it. Oh, fuck. That's right. No. No, I have to read his fucking whatever the fuck he's saying. Oh my god. I forgot he talks like this. Uh, well, if it ain't the dimberest damber of 'em all, I trust you be keeping your stabbers sharpened. What with you and Obero on the job, I reckon all be bobbing. Bob afore the light man's come round. Oh my god. This man hurts my brain to read. I must have been skimming it so badly when I wasn't reading this out loud. Here's where we stand. One of me little buddies in the Kraken Arms came chirping to me a story about some domans who I reckoned are breaking one code or another. Seems the Krakens that is, were out snilchin? That sounds like a slur. The East Seas, when they grabbed a vessel, fly in Gallian colours, as they want to do. But then came the rub. The crew claimed to be Domin, you see, and upon whittling the captor's identity, they changed tact, begging for asylum on Eorzean shores, and offering the entirety of their cargo in full in return for safe passage. Call him a bone over a fool, the Kraken captain took the self-styled Domans up on their offer, stowing the eastern treasures, and the Easterners themselves away in the hold. They set sail for Limsa. But after pulling into port, the funny thing happened. No sooner had the Krakens dropped the anchor than the refugees put on their best beater cases and skulked off into the dead of the Darkmans, leaving all their treasures behind. All their treasures save one, a scroll of sorts that had been hiding in a corner all inconspicuous-like. Caravlane reckons that these Domin refugees have played us for some rum fun, and they're off selling the scroll on the black markets for a good blunt even as we speak. I see. So you would have us recover the scroll in question and bring the thieving Domans to justice. I am honoured to lend what aid I can, and yet I cannot help but wonder, just what could it be about the scroll to make it so valuable to my countrymen? We've got pirates and a scroll. I'm getting flashbacks to the waterbending scroll episode of Avatar. You got... Ugh. I do plenty of stuff on my hard drives. They're the ones that are a terabyte each. Final Fantasy is played on this. I have Final Fantasy on one of my hard drives. It's not on an SSD. I should probably move it since I use it a lot, but it is not on there. Well, we're not going to whittle the scrap just sitting around here on our daddles. Now, are we? Let's snilch town and let's see what the common coves and morts have and haven't seen. Shato, why don't you go pay Itulwan a visit at the Wench? If there are any rumours going around about any shifty Easterners, like as not that mort would know. You do remember what an order, eh? Of course a dimber-damber like yourself would. Good luck out there, and keep your wattles open. We'll be waiting for you in Bulwark Hall when you're through. Oh my god, he's finished. I can stop trying to translate. Just get really good internet, and then just uninstall and install things repeatedly. That's honestly what I do half the time. I have quite fast internet, so it's not that much of a problem to wait for things to install. Oh, hold on. I will have to share with you a number. Let's place bets. Who's closest? How many games does everyone think I have on Steam? What do people think this number is? I'm curious. So, depending on which part you look at Steam, you get two different numbers. So, if you go to my profile, it says games owned 525. But if you go onto the library and do the drop down filters, it's games 600. So, somewhere between 525 and 600, depending on how you count them, apparently. Which is concerning because the last time I remember paying attention to my Steam library count, I had about 420 games. I'm like, where did this extra 100 games come from? I'm not frugal at all. I'm just poor. I don't have a job at the moment. That's all. A large amount of that number came from Humble Bundles, more directly over Steam sales. I have also been like buying games for a while. My Steam account is quite old. But Steam sales definitely play a part in it. Hold on. I have so many games that I don't know them by name. But Project Wingman does not ring a bell. Let me check. Scroll down to P. Oh, wait, I went past P. No. I do not have anything called Project Wingman. I haven't actually got anything from Humble Bundle for a while, so if that's a Humble Bundle thing. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. What's your pleasure, sir? Oh my god, I've forgotten what this was. Is it a chilled ale? Certainly, sir. No, okay, that was wrong. It's a strong ale. No, it's a weak. Okay, a weak ale. God, third time's the charm. Ah, you must be here on business. Excuse me. Mayhap I could offer you something from our underground menu. Now, what's your fancy? Guests from the east, you say? Why, yes, I do believe we have some visitors. Not long ago matching that description. They left shortly before you arrived. I've got, like, the original Mass Effect. I don't have the Legendary Collection, though. Oh, that's why my game count went up. I'm still in a Steam family with my ex. That's why my game count went up. I make a habit of pricking my ears up to catch patrons' every whisper, but the party in question required little such effort. Why, they were shouting of tales of riches and glory in a roar that could wake the dead. Said they were on their way to Wineport to make the transaction of a lifetime. Though they weren't keen on going into detail, just between us, I wouldn't be surprised if there was something less than savory about their business. Speaking of savory, can I interest you in our seafood stew? Oh no, it's not that awkward. We're on good terms. Where am I going? Back to the Aetherites. But where is this way? Oh no, it's Jake again. So our lads headed to Wineport, eh? Benny work. Osato, remind me to slip Il Tuan some extra blunt next time we stop by the wench for libations. That said, something doesn't sit right with me. Cackling their plans for every drunkard and tavern wench to hear. I reckon our friends might be looking to amuse us, if you whittle my gist. Keep your eyes open and your stab is sharp, mates. Why is it giving me such a zoomed out map when I hit that? It doesn't usually do that. What a mount. What the hell? Oh, and there's a bleeding supplies. And the code-breaking curs have already bit the blow and hopped the twig, with a caravan's worth of bingo in tow. Word is they were last seen beating a path for the Bloodshore. What could they mean? Wait a bleeding moment. What if the grog's not meant for selling, but keeping their throats wet on a long voyage? I reckon our lads are trying to smuggle the scroll home. There's no time to lose. Let's brush off our beater, case and make for the Bloodshore, all quick-like. Obra and I will cinch the north side. Chateau, you take the south. We have to catch these curs before they slip away from our daddles for good. Daddles. So how is everyone today? Big crab! I already have that achievement. Work. This is unfortunate. You had to poke your nose in our business, eh? Guess you leave us no choice. You're not Doman, you're Hingen.
Good smell. Flavor.
Nice. Where are you up to now? Oh. One moment. I must feed my cat potato chips because she's really weird and loves potato chips. Oh, Lotus Eaters are so good. da 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 da. Wait, is Lotus Eaters the one that I'm thinking of? I think it is. One moment. Ah, yes, yeah, that's right. It's a it's not very long, but it leads into some really, really good stuff. It's over here. They're there. You're missing them. Oh. Let me guess. You came upon you came upon a couple of rough-looking coves. These coves came waving their stabbers in my face before I could hedge a word in. I reckon 'twas the same for you. The scroll is nowhere to be seen, nor is anything resembling a ship, and if I'd not know better, I'd say they were simply a group of ruffians enjoying their ill-gotten grog. The dim one sees. But does he truly see? No, these unfortunate men were but pawns in a grand scheme, as disposable as the bottles that now litter the shores. What the fuck? Meanwhile, your true quarry has boarded a trader and sails for Kogane even as we speak. Under the auspices... Auspice? Whatever. Of the East Aldenard Trading Company, no less. Such cunning a scheme. I wish I'd thought of it myself. Or did I? How do you know... Look at me. You're the cove from the House of Styx. Karasu Redbeak? Childhood friends turned bitter enemies, then friends once more, reunited after far too long. Our hero remains, and the audience swoons. Oh, what a joyous day. Or is it? I'll say this much, dim one. For once you've managed to surprise me. To think that the oh-so-serious Obero would lie to his elders to avoid having to make the journey home. Only to find he wasn't welcome to begin with. Oh, the irony of it all. Enough of your preening and prattling, Karasu. I want answers. How did you know we were here? Just what is your connection to the thieves that we pursue? You mean the thieves who have already eluded your clumsy grasp? Just as I'm about to do? I fear that is a story for another day. Ever the slippery bird, that one. That daft rook's an acquaintance of yours? Oh, that's news to Jakey Swaddles. Meanwhile, we've got our work cut out for us if we still want to grabble that scroll. Is there anywhere we can have a few words, you know, secret-like? Say no more, Captain Jake. As luck would have it, our base of operations is but a short walk from these parts. Oshato, pray join us at the storehouse. Huh. Karasu Redbeak. Of all the places I thought our search might lead us, never in my wildest dreams did I think it would lead us to him. Come square with me, Obero. Just who is this Karasu Cove? Can we trust him? Or is he like us not to stick up his stabbers in our back the moment we turn a blind eye? No, I mean, yes. He's neither, or both. Perhaps I should say it's complicated. Judging from your reaction, it sure seems as much. Anyway, if our men have set sail for Hingashi, I reckon we've no choice but to do the same. I wasn't exactly prepping for a long voyage, but damned if I'll leave this job half done. That said, shame as I am to admit it, this old Jake's first journey to the Far East. I wouldn't know Kugane from a rum doxy's arse. I don't know a rogue what can do his work without knowing the lay of the land. Worry not, Captain Jake. I have travelled there on many occasions to procure the tools of my trade from the finest Hingan artisans. It would be my pleasure to serve as your guide. Your presence would be most heartening as well, Oshato. Kugane is a city where anything can happen, and there's no telling what dangers await us there. I'll agree to that. But mind you, Shato's a right busy cove. What say we do it this way? Obero and I will go on ahead, and we'll send for you once we've snilched out the place and worked out our next plan of action. A reasonable plan, Captain Jake. In that case, Shato, pray check in at the storehouse from time to time. I'll send word to Yomi when we require your services. In the meantime, may the Kami guide you in your training. Ashato, I have a letter for you from Master Obero. It would appear that his investigation in Kugane has borne fruit. Here, see for yourself. Dear Oshato, I hope this letter finds you well. A completely different voice. After a long and uneventful voyage, we have arrived safely in Kugane. Captain Jake seems quite taken with the Hingan culture, and is enjoying a stroll in the pleasure quarters this very moment. But forgive me, you are not interested in a diary of our travels. As for the matter of the scroll, rumors abound of a band of Dorman scofflaws that have been causing a stir in town of late. Putting together the accounts we have heard, the good captain and I are convinced that these are the thieves we seek. If the word about town is to be believed, these individuals are far more dangerous than we had imagined. I trust you have been pursuing your ninjutsu training with your usual diligence. My apologies, of course you have. In any event, we would have you join us at your earliest convenience. We'll be keeping an eye out for your arrival. Seek us in the alley behind the second pair ferry docks. Safe travels, friend. It is good to see Master Obero in good spirits once more. Ever since the elders commanded him to remain here in Eorzea, he has not quite been himself. After all, a shinobi without duty to carry out is as a hawk with clipped wings. It's good to see Master Obero soaring high once more. Still, I worry. Though I have great respect for the man, he can often be too trusting for his own good. Pray, go to his side, friend, and see that he does not get himself into undue trouble. May the Kami carry you safely across the sea. I'm going by ether. Yeah, it's on my um on the tablet that I have as my second computer. I'll turn that down a little bit. Second pier, which I think is this one over this way. What the hell? Has that always been there? What the fuck? I'm going the complete wrong direction. There's like a whole ass quest marker and everything. Yep. Did you hear that one? There was a second one. Also, can someone enlighten me? Has that airship been there the whole time? Damn. I completely missed that. What is that airship? Like... Oh, since I got to post... Okay. What is the airship? I don't... Is this... Oh, is this part of the, like, Is it part of, like, the post-raid series or something like that? The Alliance raids. Okay. Oshato, I thank you for answering my call. Tsubame, too, has made the journey from the village to join us in retrieving the scroll. It is an honor to stand by your side again, Oshato. Master Oboro will doubtless benefit from your presence, as he always does. Likewise, I figured we could use a few more dimmer-dammers on the job, so I've sent for Underfoot and the Stray. The ship should be pulling into harbour before long. In the meantime, allow me to share what we have learnt. Reliable sources have it that the theft of the scroll is the work of the Garnet League, a notorious band of outlaws feared throughout Doma. When the Dorman Rebellion was crushed 1 year ago, many a samurai fled the battlefield to escape the Empire's wrath. Wait, is this the first? I think this is the first, like, concrete timeline that I've seen of, like, events in-game. Like, since ARR kind of thing. Or since the start of ARR. Because the Doman Rebellion was put down during the events of ARR, was it not? So that means, like, it's been a year since then. I guess there has been a lot of back and forth to the east, and each of those, like, sea voyages probably took, like, at least a few weeks. Probably more. Dishonored and unable to return home, most turn to banditry to eke out a living. It is the most lethal of these warriors who formed the Garnet League. Cutting down innocent men for their coin purchases, plundering villages, the men and women of the Garnet will gladly stain their hands with blood, as long as it means they will live to see the morrow. Why they covered that scroll so, I cannot say. What I do know is that we do not stop them, They are all but certain to leave a trail of corpses in their wake. We must move, and quickly. Fortunately, they should not prove hard to find. Confident in their ability to cut down anyone who dares oppose them, they take little trouble to conceal themselves. On the contrary, they parade their garnet-hued kimono for all to see. That doesn't make a lot of sense, but I guess I can see that. You can distinguish them from similarly garbed sekisegumi by their lack of hakama and singularly uncouth demeanor. Let us split up and cover as much ground as we can, Hoshato. I would entrust the Shiokaze Holstry and the Rakuza district to you. Keep to the shadows and gather what knowledge you can. When we are done with the task, let us reconvene here. Ba ba da da da. Which one's Ilzabad? Ilzabad's the central continent? Did they go this way? Did they go around the north? I guess it's not that much further than going around from La... Because we left from La Noshia too, so... It's not like too much further. It's definitely further, but not by a lot. Oh, they went the southern route? Wait, isn't that the way we took to get there, though? Yeah. Excuse me. The passage of time doesn't make a ton of sense, honestly, in this. That's right. They landed in Vesper Bay, which would be like here-ish, probably. Somewhere around here. You want me to go up and into the tavern and speak to someone up here. Maybe? Nope, I've gone too high up. Now I'm too low. Now I'm the right... This is just ground height. Okay, maybe it's just someone over here. No, because that's going down again. Oh, use hide. I should read the things. Oh, yeah. I was looking for someone with a thing above their head. These men look to be members of the Garnet League. They seem to be discussing something. One day, she has us sneaking into a bleeding Imperial storehouse, and the next, the Confederacy is chasing us halfway across the Ruby Sea. Zakuro could pay us twice what she does, and it wouldn't be bloody worth it. Come now. Even you must admit it was quite the little adventure, though it was fortunate we came upon those Eorzean pirates when we did, and that believed our little ruse. In the end, we made it here with our little prize, didn't we? Did we not? We simply took a slight detour. We didn't all make it. Or have you forgotten those who were left behind at the Bloodshore? Cut down by our pursuers, no doubt. Those poor bastards. Whose brilliant idea was it to go along with that masked man's plan, anyway? If our brothers could not fend for themselves, they have only themselves to blame. As for our mysterious benefactor, he led us here as promised, did he not? Now, we need only wait for our client to show and deliver the goods. And we will never need worry about going hungry again. Speaking of which, just how long does our man mean to keep us waiting? I'm beginning to wonder if someone isn't playing us for fools. No. We were late with our delivery, after all. Word has it, our client returned to Corsu when we didn't show. And now is making the long journey back to Kugane. We owe him some patience, did we not? Use a teleport to break the invis. This is exactly where I want to go. I swear, I just wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Barely put a finger on the thing. Next I knew, Zakuro's blade was at my throat. I thought she was going to cut me down right on the spot. Put yourself in her shoes. They say our client is such a dangerous man he's been known to kill those who renege on their agreements. If anything happened to the scroll, her life and ours would be good as forfeit. You saying she's as scared as us? Zakuro Blightblood, who single-handedly cut down 100 Garleans in a day during the rebellion? Zakuro Blightblood, who dyes her hair red with the blood of her foes? She cuts an imposing figure, this is true. But deep down, she's actually quite the sensitive type. Sensitive? Don't make me laugh. Look at me walking slightly faster. Ba da 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 da. It would seem we have everyone assembled. Excellent. Let us share what we have learned. Allow me to see if I have this right. So, in short, the Garnet League lifted the scroll from a Garlean storehouse at the bidding of an unknown Hingan client. They meant to sail straight from Yangsha to Kugane, but ran afoul of the Confederacy, doubtless because they were too poor to pay the ruby tithe. In fleeing, they were then captured by the Krakens, so they claimed to be Dorman refugees seeking asylum. Upon arriving in Eorzea, they made off with the scroll and eventually found safe passage to Kugane, with Karasu's aid. That one's motives remain as inscrutable as ever, but I digress. Furthermore, they are led by one Zakuro Blightblood, about whom no small number of tall tales are told. Regardless of their veracity, there can be no doubting she is a formidable opponent. For my part, I heard she is most protective of the scroll, and keeps it on her person at all times, night and day. I heard that Zakuro and her followers have rented a room at the Bokairo, an inn in town famous for its hot springs baths. And old Jake's managed to whittle at this cove is right fond of her flowing locks, and that she fancies herself a cup of tea, making the trip from the inn to the tea house back in at least thrice a day. This is most enlightening, Captain Jake. Now, we must find a way to get our hands on the scroll before Zakuro's client arrives. But how? We could challenge her to single combat, but the Sekisugumi would not look kindly on that. Besides, we are shinobi, are we not? We must use stealth to our advantage. We simply need a plan. I was gonna say, is there just gonna be like random people showing up? No. Look out below! Underfoot's on the scene. Good to see you again, Oshato. Can't wait to snilch the new tricks you've learned from your friends here. Sorry. What's a mort got to do to get herself some sushi? I'm bloody starved. And what's with all these bleeding seagulls? I swear if another one takes a shite on my hair, it'll be seagull stew for dinner tonight. Oh no. Wait, that's it. Vakeb, you're a bloody genius. And so am I reckon. Gather round and lend me your wattles, friends. Old Jake's got a plan. First, we catch Zakuro as she's beaten her way from the inn to the tea house. Underfoot, Vakeb, Supame, you three will be in charge of causing a scene and stopping the mort in her tracks. Meanwhile, Oshato, you make your way to that perch atop the markets and drop some intimidating seagull shit down from above. Imitation. What with her precious locks all mucked up, the mort's sure to make for the hot springs. She can't very well bring the scroll into the water, so we just follow along, all stealthy-like, and heave it from whatever basket she stowed it away in. For good measure, Obra and I will head to the bathhouse, as well as keep the girl occupied until Oshato has the scroll safely in his daddles. A most impressive plan, Captain Jake. But I have one question. How do you propose the two of us keep Zakuro occupied? Obro, surely you remember our visit to the Bronze Lake, and the little show I put on for our pirate friend. It's all quite simple, really. I'm not certain I understand what... Oh, on second thought, I'm not quite convinced this is the best course of action. Give yourself some more credit, lad. Now, Oshato, you want to climb up onto the roof atop the Bokairo, and then make your way across the wire atop the markets. Here, this white dye should do a suitable seagull shit impersonation. Once underfoot and the gang lure Zakuro into position, let her fly. Alright, lads and lasses, look sharp. We'll meet back here once all's bob. Nope, there's Jake. But I want to be up there. I'm totally not conspicuous at all. I have this panda on my shoulder. Oop. I'm assuming that's the line. Yeah, that's the line I want. I suppose I want to be on the actual roof rather than here. So, one more level. Oh yes, I'm totally inconspicuous here. Hey, it's the same outfit that that thingy was wearing in the Hildebrand quest. Oh, the pain. Oh, the pain! My poor girl, whatever is the matter? Someone, anyone, find a healer. This girl needs help. What the? Ah, bird shite. Oh, bloody brilliant. Thank you, kind sir and madam. But worry not. I am not ill. You see, I simply haven't had a bite to eat all day. Is that all now? Fortunately, the Shiokaze hostery is but a short walk away. I hear their sushi is positively to die for. Shall we? My hair. My beautiful hair. Ugh. Back to the bathhouse, I suppose. But I was gone. How am I still here? You search the basket, but to no avail. The scroll must be around here somewhere. You search the basket, but to no avail. The scroll must be around here somewhere. Oh, there they are, distracting her. Oh, I'm curious. I've seen many a rum doxy in my day, but ain't none what compare to you, my lady. What beautiful locks you have. However do you keep them so smooth and silky? She eating this up. Truly? I do not I do not mean to boast, but they do say my beauty is sung off far and wide. She's eating it up. Ba 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 da da da. Ah, do 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 do, da 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 da. Da 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 da. What? What? Looks like this person's doing the same thing as me. Because he was also just staring at the ground. Well done, my friends. The operation was, by any measure, a rousing success. That said, I have not seen Tsubame and the others. I do hope all is well. Now that was some rum fun, if I do say so myself. As for the cove, I wouldn't fret. Like as not, Verkeben underfoot dragged her off to yaffle some on some old Kugane finer delicacies. No doubt you're right, Captain Jake. In the meantime, pray, show me the scroll, Ashato. I would see what it is that Zakuro's mysterious employer covered so. This are my eyes to be believed? The forbidden mudra of summoning? Summoning jutsu! I had half thought it just a ghost story meant to strike fear into the hearts of shinobi who would stray from their path. Forbidden summoning? I wouldn't know a mudra from your own grandmum, but that sounds right dangersome. It is indeed, Captain Jake. The legends say that if the summoner focus wanes for even a moment, the monstrous beast called forth by this mudra will not hesitate to devour him whole. Many years ago, it was gifted from our village to the king of Doma, then sealed away to be used only in the most dire of circumstances. But it was lost in the chaos of the Garlean invasion, and never seen again, so it has been sleeping in an imperial vault all these years? So even with this bleeding all-powerful summoning at their fingertips, the Domans still couldn't hold off the Empire. And if it wasn't all that it cracked up to be, eh? On the contrary, we never had the chance to find out. Master Gekkai, who led the shinobi, deemed the risk too great and refused to employ it, even as our nation fell. Whether Master Gekkai plotted his betrayal even then, or whether he had our countrymen's best interest at heart, I cannot say, though I would like to believe the latter. Nonetheless, it is clear that none in Garlemald knew of the scroll's true power, and so it sat untouched until it was stolen by the Garnet League, at the bidding of some unknown master. But aside from my fellow shinobi, who out there would know of the scroll's true power? But it matters little now. We have the scroll, and I must return it to its rightful home in my village. Afraid I can't let you do that, friend. I promised the Krakens I'd bring the scroll back for them, and I'll not have it said that Jake ain't a man of his wits. After all, the scroll's been missing from your village for 20-odd summers. Clearly no one's suffering much. That's hardly the issue, Captain Jake. The scroll is an ancient treasure. It belongs in Doma. It belongs to those what found it, and that's the Krakens. Gods, if he ain't a stubborn bastard. Gentlemen, must you make such a scene? After all, strictly speaking, the scroll belongs to neither of you. I'm just walking in. Such a regular introduction for him. Karasu. Wherever did you? But never mind. Thank you for guiding us here. You may rest assured that the scroll will safely return to Doma. You have my gratitude. Oh, Oboro, my dear. Sweet, deluded Oboro. You grow ever dimmer by the day. Do you truly believe that I do what I do for you? I did say that I was pulling all the strings in this little puppet play, did I not? Very well. Allow me to put it in words that even you can understand. The scroll belongs to Hingashi, to the master I now serve. My mistake was entrusting to Zakuro and her lackeys what I should have seen to myself from the very start. Oh well, live and learn, I suppose. In any event, allow me to propose a single transaction. You hand over the scroll, and I return your friends to you with their heads still attached to their bodies. A fair trade, no? Karasu, you craven. On second thought, I do believe we could have even more fun. Keep your eyes and ears out, dim one. You'll be hearing from me again soon. What a dick. Curse it all. And here I believe the man had turned over a new leaf after leaving Gekai. But no, it would seem he has simply found another villain to serve. Once a rook, always a rook, I reckon. And a sharp at that. Underfoot and the Stray aren't the types to get boned so easily. Ow. Oh. As long as we have the scroll, Karasu is not like to cause our friends any harm. And yet he is as unpredictable in any adversary as they come. We must proceed with caution. Forgive me, Ashato. It would mean much to me if you would remain in Kugane until our work here is through. Pray continue to train your ninjutsu, and I shall call upon you again when the time is right. Oh, my body is in so much pain today. I forgot I still had to do that. Oh. It's good to see you, Ashato. I have heard nothing from Karasu since last we met. It would seem we have no choice but to take matters into our own hands. And yet, in our current state, we are outmanned. In hopes of bolstering our ranks, I reached out to Princess Yuki, pride of the Yatsurigi clan. Her skills and knowledge of these lands would surely avail us in our efforts, I thought. I am pleased to say that she was more than happy to lend her aid, doubtless in no small part due to your own efforts on her behalf. Judging from her words, I'd reckon she's keen to prove herself. A mite too keen, if you ask me. We ought to keep an eye out on the lass, and be sure all's Bob. Which mayhap she already has, as she should have arrived hours ago. Perhaps they simply got lost. I can't speak today. It's worse than usual. She has simply gotten lost on the way, or stopped off for some sushi and tea. Might the two of you be so kind as to search for her in my stead? Captain Jake, see if she's not in the Rakuza district. Oshato, pray search the markets of Kokane Dori. I will remain here in case she has simply been delayed in her journey. Nah, she's off doing sleuthing already. What exactly am I looking for? The circle does extend to the back of this building. Loops around here. There you are. Ashato, whatever you doing here in Kugane? Not that I'm complaining, of course. I'm always happy to see the shinobi who helped bring prosperity back to my homeland. Yes, thanks to you, my people are doing wonderfully. Only downside of it is that now I have to be a proper princess again. Akagi, he's my personal bodyguard now, you see, and was none too happy when I told him I'd be heading to Kagane. In fact... Yuki! Princess Yuki! Come back at once! Oh, hells, he's onto me. I just have to help you and Oboro in return for everything you did for me. Surely you understand. Ashato, can you go find Akage and tell him that... I don't know. I hopped a ship to Eorzea or something. Sure, he'll believe that, considering I'm here. Ashato, fancy meeting you here. You're an awful long way from home, eh? Speaking of which, you haven't by chance seen Her Highness anywhere, have you? I caught her sneaking out of the castle and followed her here to Kagane, but I seem to have lost her. Eorzea! Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a reaction. Wait, Eorzea, you say? Gods, what is that girl thinking? If anything happens to her, I'd never hear... But there's no time to lose. To the docks! Princess Yuki! Wait for me! Princess Yuki! Okay, he's really gullible. He ain't the brightest. Ba 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 ba. Thank you, Ashato, and pray forgive me for asking you to lie on my behalf. I had a half mind to tell Akagi the truth, but then he might have offered to help, Kami forbid. The man means well, but I hear that we face the most dangerous foe, and I simply don't have the heart to place Akagi in danger, you understand? Don't you? In any event, I do believe we've kept Oboro long enough. Okay, so she just spent the whole time hiding from Akagi. Ba ba da 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 da. Oh my god, it actually let me jump off that spot. What a shock. Thank you for leading Her Highness here, Ashato. Princess Yuki, thank you for making the journey to Kagane. Before we proceed, I would hear what you might know of recent events in Hingashi. As you doubtless know, though Hingashi appears to be outsiders to be a land at peace, beneath the surface, rival warlords are ever scheming to undermine each other's power. In that sense, it is entirely within the realm of possibility that one of them has employed a shinobi to gain hidden advantage over his foes. But this is merely speculation. Try as I might, I was unable to uncover any tangible evidence as to who might be behind these recent events. I see. Thank you, Princess. And so it remains a mystery. What foul master does that treacherous crow serve? Now, dim one. Is that any way to talk to a dear old friend? Okay. Why are we still meeting here if he already knows, like, he can just show up here? Karasu, you have some gall to call yourself my friend. What have you done with Tsubame and the others? But what's this? The dim one is joined by one new companion after the next. Our hero is wounded. Was his friendship not enough? Why are the geniuses of the world so misunderstood? Anyhow, I was hoping you'd ask. As a matter of fact, I have just the present for you. It's a game I like to call Kill or Watch Your Friends Be Killed. Do you like the name? I thought of it myself just now. The rules are clearly quite simple. Really quite simple. Your precious swallow and the others are being held captive by the Garnet League on the Isle of Beko. You simply need to march in, cut down Zakuro and her men, and free your companions from their shackles. Succeed, and I'll forget about the scroll, and you can all go marching happily back to Dorma. fail, and I get the scroll, and Sakura bathes in your blood tonight. I do believe there's something in it for everyone. I'll be watching from the shadows, and do try to keep me entertained, won't you? Does his villainy know no bounds? I'm not keen on agreeing to those terms, but it doesn't seem we've much choice in the matter. If it's a fight he wants, it's a fight he'll get. Together we can take those garnet curs. What do you say, Ashato? Forgive me, my friends. If only I had been quicker to unravel Karasu's schemes, I would not have to place you in danger like this. Still, it heartens me to know that you would stand with us. The same holds true for me, lad. While I'm not proud that we let the rook get the better of us, I'll feel a lot safer knowing a dimmer-damber like yourself is in our side. Let's get Underfoot and Vakeb out of there right quick. Ever since the elders told me my presence was not needed in the village, I have struggled to find meaning in my daily existence. For whom do I fight? For what greater purpose? And she's run off. For now I have found an answer. It is for you, my friends. You who have stood beside me in the darkest of time. You who have shown me that there is strength inside me that even I had long forgotten. You who... It's not the time for prittle-prattle, lad. Or haven't you noticed the princess has already hopped the twig? Dust off your beater cases and let's move. The man speaks true, yes. We must be strong of both body and mind if we hope to betrayal. To the Isle of Beko, where our friends await us. Even though this one's further up... No. I'll just go up through the cabin this time instead of going outside like I normally do. Ow. Oh. I was like, why no chocobo music? It started. It was just late for some reason. Da 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 da. An instance fight, you say? Little to my surprise, it would seem Karasu has alerted our foe to our presence. Let us proceed with caution. There is no telling what manner of treachery... excuse me. The crow has in store for us. Yeah, just walk through them. There's one of them. We'll start with this one. 'Cause why not? Thanks, you didn't bring a brighter yaffle on you, did you? To the shadows again, friend. Master Underfoot must be around here somewhere. Not right here, at least. Maybe up behind that rock. Oh no, Karasu. I'm just going on my own. Oh, it's not you. Oh no, there you are. Frog! Oh shit. Cool. Considering just like how fast and like meaningless it was to kill the first lot, I was not expecting the second lot to be like remotely difficult. I guess they do pack a bit of a punch, actually. They go down fast, but they hit hard. Okay, because we'll come up here. And Oboro will get jumped by Karasu. Yep, there he is. And then someone will jump those two. Oh, okay. Nope, never mind. Am I being told to keep forward, or did I join this fight? I think I'm meant to be joining this fight. Okay. Frog. Big open fight. There we go. Alright, it's just Tsubame somewhere. You've got more courage than sense to come this far. If we fought on the same side, I could see myself getting to like you. But we serve another master, and he just so happens to be a demanding one. Now, don't give me that look. We've all got to make a living, and this is the best way we know how. Now, draw your blades. Sakura will bathe in your lifeblood this night. Frog! Frog's actually kind of cool. Anyone else doing fine? Yeah. Wait, Karasu's here. These ones here, I'm pretty sure I can kill. Oh my lord, I'm hurting bad. Kill the ads. Was there even any point in killing the ads? Because there's more ads now coming after me. I think something bugged out. Oh, there we go. I'm back. Whew. Thank you for the heals. It was needed. What? Go, frog. Hellfrog is actually sick. I love it. Ooh. Is this the blood I bathe in? My own? But where is Tsubame? Frog. Whew. Blades are whirling through the air, blood watering the field, shinobi fighting side by side. All for the sake of their dear friends. Could there be a more moving sight? Our hero is moved to tears. Or not. But do not worry. As promised, I'll return your precious swallow with nary a feather out of place. Once you hand over the scroll, of course. What foolery is this, Karasu? We played your little game, and we won. Did we not? Are you not a man of your word? Oh, my poor stupid Oboro. How dim can one man get? Didn't anyone ever tell you that promises are made to be broken? Especially mine. Now, hand over the scroll. And quickly now. I don't particularly enjoy killing my dear friends, but that's never stopped me before. Oboro, the scroll. I feel like, wouldn't she be telling him not to give it to him? I don't know, that's the cliché. A very good, dim one. Yes, I dare say you've played your role to perfection. Fly away home, little swallow. We've had enough fun for the day. Alright, now who threw those? Incompetent fools, the lot of you. How long do you intend to keep me waiting for what is rightfully mine? Lord Hanzo. Of course, there had to be a Hanzo somewhere. You couldn't have come at a better time. You'll be happy to know I have just what you're looking for. Behold. There's always got to be a Hanzo somewhere in a story about ninjas. Our hero has truly outdone himself this time. At long last, the ancient secrets of At long last, the ancient secrets of Hengen Ninjutsu will be his. Do tell me, Lord Hanzo, when will training begin? Lord Hanzo? Aye. He died to a single Kathon? No. Silence, whelp. The bastard get of Sasuke, the shame deserved naught but a quick death. Nah, he's definitely still alive. Oh, a brood of Doman dogs who would call themselves shinobi. You stand before Hanzo the Hidden, 12th Lord of the Kage Kakuchi clan, and you should consider yourself fortunate that I do not cut you down where you stand. And you would call your pretty tricks ninjutsu. I spit on your ninjutsu. Ah, your very existence brings dishonor to every true shinobi who has ever lived. Yes, those of my clan, the original and true practitioners of the art. Be thankful that I have more important matters to attend to today. Enjoy what little remains of your miserable lives. Your time will come, and before you know it, your time will come before you know it. Poof. Forgive me, my friends. Pray, give me a moment to take in all we just saw. The age-old thing. No body, no death. Karasu's alive. And also, this is the second time he's exploded, quote-unquote. I do not know where to even start. Karasu killed off before our very eyes? The forbidden mudra in the hands of this Hanzo, who claims to hail from the clan who founded our art, and who harbors a grudge against Master Sasuke. And in turn, us, for some reason. I can scarce begin to understand. Though, it may be small comfort, we can take heart in one matter. In truth, the scroll Hanzo now holds is but one half of a whole. Alone, it is all but worthless. The other half is tucked safely away in our village, far from Hanzo's peering eyes. It is a secret known only to the elders, entrusted to me by the old hermit before I took my leave. Is that so? I would have appreciated if someone could have shared that knowledge with me as well. The old hermit did like you better, for some reason. Still, I do not expect this Hanzo to give up easily. Whatever the true nature of the grudge he holds against the founder of our village, it seems to nigh border on obsession. Our adversary claims to hail from the Kage Kakuchi clan. Kakushi clan. Princess Yuki, are you familiar with the name? If I remember the histories correctly, they achieved great renown for their exploits in battle during the Age of Blood. It was said that a single Kage Kakushi fought with the strength and skill of 1,000 lesser shinobi. Until one day, when a vengeful warlord razed their village to the ground, slaughtering even wives and babes. The Kage Kakushi on the battlefield too disappeared one after the next, an inglorious end by any measure. If this Hanzo is truly a descendant of the clan, it would stand to reason that he would seek revenge against those who betrayed his ancestors. But how this is connected to Sasuke, I cannot say. But if there's one thing I know, it's that I'm not going to just stand by while this Hanzo plunges our nation into another age of war. I will return home and see if there's any more knowledge of the Kage Kakushi clan to be had. Thank you, Princess. We are counting on you. For our part, we should return to Yangsha. Once Hanzo realizes he only possesses half the knowledge he seeks, he is like to turn an eye to our village. We must warn the elders. If it's all the same, I reckon I'll join you. I'm not keen on showing my base in Limsa till I've got the goods I came for in my daddles. That said, someone needs to see to it that all Bob's track at home. Underfoot, Vikib, can I count on you to keep things in order till I've seen business here? Damn, they showed up for one mission to fake out an illness. And then they're gone. Halfway around the world just to do that and then get kidnapped. Just hurry back, will you? I'll make sure there's a Bismarck special with your name on it. Bugger me if this journey hasn't been one surprise after the next. And something tells me the best is yet to come. You'll be joining us, won't you, Yashato? For old time's sake. I cannot thank you enough, friend. The journey to Yangsha is a long one. After we arrive, let us rest up in the village of Namai. My long-awaited homecoming. For the first time since I left in pursuit of Karasu. Karasu, have you truly left this world for good? No, he hasn't. There's absolutely no way he's dead. Ow. Tsubame and I will first make the journey to the village alone. Forgive me, but the elders are not like to smile on the sudden arrival of outsiders. We will report on all we saw in Hingashi, and gather what wisdom we can. Pray wait for us here. We'll return as soon as we are able. I do not ask for a hero's welcome, but... well, I suppose there's no putting it off any longer. Seems we're on our own for the time being. I reckon I'll find some Benia Bingo and a couple of Rom Doxies in this place. I'm just having a bit of a muse. And what with Hanzo on the prowl, it's best we both keep our stabbers sharpened. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ah, Shato. Oberoi got back not long ago. Mumbled something about his trip to the village was uneventful. Then he dragged his beta cases off somewhere out of nothing, looking at the ground all the while. Zeki knows how to read a cove, and something tells me the boy ain't right these days. Like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. You know the lad better than anyone. You reckon there's somewhere he'd run off to if we were looking to clear his head? Is there a waterfall in these parts by chance? Yeah. A waterfall. Now that you mention it, I did hear the sound of running water while I went on a stroll the other day. Not quite sure I would you, but if that's where you think the lad is, like as not you're right. And let's go see if we can't ease his cares a bit. Shark. No, that's just that one's not a waterfall. It is just a thing. The waterfall is this way, apparently. At least according to that. What a tame waterfall. Here, I'll stand with you. With my rabbit. Ah, Hashato. I had hoped to spend some more time alone with my thoughts, but it is just as well. It grows cold, and I would warm myself by a fire. You know me all too well, Hashato. I suppose I should not be surprised. Well, you shocked the living wits out of me. I was expecting to find you in front of the waterfall, not in it. At first I did just that, Captain Jake, but when listening to the flowing water did not calm my heart as I hoped, I took the next logical course of action. I cannot explain it. I returned to my village, fully expecting to be punished for my deception and chastised for my failure to perform my duty. Instead, I was greeted as a hero, the honorable shinobi who slew the villainous Karasu, traitor to our village and country. But it's all a lie. Master Gekkai was the traitor, and were it not for Karasu, putting aside the foul deeds he performed in service to his final master, my eyes would have been forever blind to the truth. That day, I promised Karasu that I would keep the truth hidden, and claim the glory and accolades in his stead. At the time, I thought nothing of it. But it's just too much. Perhaps the man deserved to die for his sins. It is not for me to judge. But does he deserve to go to the grave as a hated villain, while I have reaped the fruits of deeds I can scarcely call my own? You really are too serious for your own good, lad. Let old Jakey tell you a story. Once upon a time, well, maybe not so long ago, there was a Dimban Mort by the name of Malala, captain of the Yellow Jackets, who always had more style than substance, if you whittle me. Long story short, Oshato and I
Ashato and me did ourselves a great deed, but the lass took the credit for it herself. Did a part of me resent it? Sure, I got feelings as any other cove. But people in our business, including this Karasu Rook, I reckon, need people like her. People to stand in the light man's and claim the glory, while we ply our trade in the dark. Malala might not have done the deed, but since then, they say she's a new woman, doing all she can to be the hero the people believe her to be. In not so many words, I guess that what I'm saying is, rather than clouting yourself the knob about glory you feel, and clouting yourself in the knob about glory you feel you don't deserve, why not try live up to the person your friends would have you be? Thank you, Captain Jake. I must admit, I'd never thought of it that way. Oh, forgive me. I have readied the falcon as you requested. Shall we pay Master Kamui a visit? Allow me to explain, my friends. Since returning here, I have been researching the history of our village, in particular, the life of our forefather, Master Sasuke, in hopes of better understanding our foe and the grudge he bears. The tales say that Master Sasuke has come to Doma on a mission so secret no records of it were ever left. Our elders too were at a loss. If any possessed knowledge of such ancient happenings, they said, it would be the old hermit. That is what we call Master Kamui, an elder who retired from his post long ago and now spends his days in meditation at Plum Spring, pondering the meaning of existence to depths no ordinary mind can scarce comprehend. So, I wonder about something. Naruto has become so, pervasive within, media about ninja and shinobi that there's been, bleed back into general, ninja zeitgeist terms and stuff like that. So, but I wonder if certain things that I'm picking up, I know Sasuke is a name that is already associated with ancient. I think he was a samurai actually, but I'm not 100% on that. But yeah, no, Saratobi Sasuke, yeah, a ninja in folklore. But Kamui is also something from Naruto, but I wonder if that's something that was taken from ninja folklore and history and put in Naruto, or if this one is a reference to it. But there's definitely been a lot of feedback back into the vision of ninjas from Naruto. Oshato, as my student, you too are an heir to Master Sasuke's legacy. I would ask that you accompany me to Plum Spring, that together we may learn the truth about the father of our art. Will you do this? Excellent. Plum Spring is not far from here, but we cannot travel there on land. Tsubame was kind enough to summon the Falconeer. Falconer? Falconer. Let us return to Namai. I'm no shinobi, and I wouldn't know this Sasuke from a hole in the ground, but I'm coming with you, if for no other reason than I'm dying for a change of scenery. Jake's just along for the ride. I respect it. Oh, we're back in Namai.
I was like, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's the falcon.
Master Kamwe rarely accepts visitor, but the elders have assured me he awaits our arrival. Do not ask me why, but they say he is particularly interested in seeing you, Tsubame. In any event, Plum Spring is but a short and pleasant flight away. When you are ready to depart, pray speak to the falconer over there. I never spoke to the falconer, fuck you. Where is this? Oh, okay, it's just a little island off to the side.
Actually, before we continue, I shall be taking a quick break on this ad break. But I will take this break first before the ad starts, because I'm not going to start this dialogue thing as that's going on. So I shall return shortly. Ah, I see. Someone else doing my research for me. Alright, we are back though. This is the esteemed Master Kamui. I can scarcely wait to hear what words of enlightenment he would share with us. Because Kamui is one of the, like, Sharingan abilities. 1,000 apologies for the intrusion, Master Kamui. It is I, Oboro. I have come seeking knowledge of Master Sasuke and the founding of our village. If it would not be an imposition, pray share with us your great wisdom. Is he just going to be like a lecherous old dude? Is that why he liked Tsubame? Obo who? I don't know any Obo Aya. My back! Every word I speak is a dagger in me. No, this won't do at all. I'll be needing my medicine, the usual that is. Liver of Yangshin tiger, a horn of a rhino beetle, claw of a doman weasel. Yes, that always does the trick. Yes, I cannot simply carry on a conversation in such pain, so be on your way, boys. You stay here, my little swallow, and keep an old man company. Yes, he's definitely just a lecherous old man. For every word being a dagger in him, he sure likes his prattling. Oboro. Where have I heard that name before? Enlightenment my ass, the old coot's a real piece of work. Oboro, ah yes, the dim little boy who could never quite match the wits and skills of his friend Karasu. Yes, that is I. It is my honor to bring you the medicine you seek, master. Forgive me, friend, but it seems we have little choice but to indulge the master. Between the three of us, hopefully it will not prove too trying a task. Let us return to Namai. Is it just me, or did Tsubame not seem too adverse to his, like, lecherous behavior? Or is she oblivious? No, she wouldn't be oblivious. Oboro's the oblivious one. Playing errand boy for Master Kamui. What a splendid turn of events. In any event, let's split up and take short work of this. I will hunt down a Yangshin tiger. Captain Jake, pray see to the rhino beetle horn. Ashato, I would entrust the doman weasel claw to you. My apologies for troubling you with such a menial task, but I fear Master Kamui is nothing if not stubborn. In any event, let us return here when we have found what he seeks. Okay. Because I was like, the weasel's the only one I don't know where to find it. I know where to find the tigers and the rhino beetles. Do deow. Ba ba da da. Oh, these are the weasels. That's just nothing like a weasel. Oh yeah, I should summon Bird. Weasel Claw. Ow. Ah, Oshato. I trust you are able to procure a Weasel Claw. Thank you, my friend. I am pleased to report that Captain Jake and I were also successful in our hunts. Let us return to Plum Spring and hope that Master Kamui is feeling more talkative. If it's all the same to you lads, I'll be staying here, thank you kindly.
I'm like as not to give that old coot a clout in the knob, and I reckon your elders wouldn't take kindly to that. Fair. Oh no, it's out of range. Damn, the range on this is garbage. Is this person just like training on water sprites? Does he just need like a little bit of extra level to get... But he's not even a ninja. Gunbreaker? Oh. Like, does he need just like a little bit of extra XP to do the next quest here? But no, he's not even a ninja. Is it just me, or does Master Kamui seem rather spry given his condition? No matter, let's give the man what he asked for. Oh, my favourite medicine. Never fails to put a spring in an old man's step. But, Master Kamui, we haven't begun to boil... forgive me. What I mean to say is it warms my heart to see you well. So, it was Sasuke's secret mission you wished to hear of, my boy. Let me see what I remember. It was, oh so long ago. Once upon a time, in Hingashi, in the time they call the Age of Blood, there lived a man named Hanzo. Hanzo the First, leader of the Kakakushi clan. He crafted a summoning mudra of terrifying power. Many a warlord did covet this power, that they might wield it to unify the warring states under their rule. Hanzo would hear nothing of it. Time and again he turned down prestigious posts and untold riches, declaring that the mudra would be used only in defense. He recorded his knowledge on a single scroll and sealed it away from the eyes of man. Sometime later, a vagabond came to Kakakushi. Kagekakushi. After the villagers nursed him back to health, he explained that he had fled across the sea from the land of Doma to escape the reign of a tyrant. So it was that Hanzo the First, moved deeply by the traveler's story, called upon Sasuke, his most trusted protege, to carry the forbidden knowledge across the Ruby Sea and bring freedom to the people of Doma. Sasuke wielded the power but once. Such was its power, in a matter of moments the tyrant's army crumbled before its might, and the Dorman people at last knew freedom. But Sasuke felt that his job was not yet done. He resolved to remain in Doma and established a village here, that he might train his new countrymen to carry on his legacy, and pass down the art of ninjutsu for future generations. That is the untold story of our village's origins. As for the forbidden mudra, by whose power Doma's freedom was won, who can say why our ancestors feared it so? All that we know is that he was not content to merely seal the scroll away, but took his blade in hand and sliced it clean in two. One piece was presented as an offering to the king of Doma, in celebration of the nation's newfound freedom, and the other he sealed away in his village, our village, never again to see the light of day. I suspect it as musk. Master Sasuke was no traitor or deserter, but a shinobi of honor. Even at the time, it is said that Hanzo the First told none other of Sasuke's true mission. Though unfortunate, it is little surprise today, centuries later, his descendants see Sasuke as little more than a traitor who stole away their greatest treasure, and fled to a foreign land. Thank you, Master Kamui. This has proved more enlightening beyond my wildest hopes. Glad to hear it, boy, but don't think I'll take kindly to you interrupting my blissful enlightenment again. As for you, my little swallow, you're welcome to come back any time. Sorry to interrupt your lecherous prattle, but the Princess Hare's got news to share, and I'm afraid it ain't of good variety. Oboro, we must move quickly. Our men afield have reported that the Kagi Kakushi clan musters their forces in full, and means to march on Doma. No doubt Hanzo has figured out where the other half of the scroll lies. There is no time to lose. We must return at once and prepare to defend the village. Yeah. There's Karasu. There's no way he was dead. Hey, Graham's here? Were you in the Plum Springs? Ba 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 ba. I do. Hello. The old man's not here either. I greet you from my gorilla. I see. What's this? Is this the dance that we're doing in the interlude piece? It is. Okay. Back to Namai. Yeah, after I do this little bit, which I'm imagining this, Tsubame has gone to deliver the news to the elders. Meanwhile, Princess Yuki makes for the Ruby Sea to look out for the Kage Kakushi army's approach. We know not the size of our foe's army, nor their strength, only that both are formidable, and then some. Suffice it to say, we will be tested as never before. In what time we have, I implore you to devote yourself to training as if our very lives depended on it, for surely they do. Because this will be, yeah, this is the 71. What? Okay, I'll work that out when I get it. It is time, Oshato. The army of the Kage Kakushi clan marches on Yangsha, even as we speak. Princess Yuki keeps watch from afar, and she says their numbers are legion. We must gather our brothers and sisters of the village and make towards the Ruby Sea to meet them head-on. There is one thing, however, that does not sit well with me. As Princess Yuki tells it, there is no sign of Lord Hanzo among the advancing army. Though we met only the once, he does not strike me as a man who would stay home and let others fight his battles. He is surely plotting something. But what? Have you any ideas, Oshato? But of course, he means to circle around and cross over to Yangsha by way of the Azim Steppe, catching us from behind. And yet our foe vastly outnumbers us. We simply cannot afford to spread our forces thinner than they already are. If Hanzo means to sneak through the back door undetected, like as not he comes alone. I would trust the defense of the step to you. Go in safety, friend. And may the Kami smile on us today. Can't speak for you, but getting caught between two squabbling ninja clans wasn't high on my to-do list. Still, we're on the ship together, so might as well see the voyage through to the end, I reckon. If that Hanzo shows up, grab all of his half of the scroll for me, will you? To reunion we go. So after this, after I do this one, I guess I'll swap over to doing some other optional trials and raids or alliance raids or something. We'll see what's on the cards. But I want to get a job quest line finished for the moment. After this, I still have just Scholar to do, I think, and the rest of White Mage. So after I finish this line, I've just got the 60 to 70 for White Mage and Scholar. So whether that be finishing the... Yeah, so what we do, whether that be finishing the Alexander raids, or finishing off the Warring Triad, or like attempting the Weeping City again. I should probably just be sitting in the Weeping City queue as much as I can be, like when I'm not doing instance things. Like, it probably would have been good for me to be sitting in that queue the whole time I was doing Hildebrand yesterday, because, like, it was 4 hours of not doing anything instanced up until the trial. Oh no. You are Hanzo. In disguise. Pardon me, my boy. I seem to have lost my way. Could you show an old man to Plum Spring? Clearly you're not as stupid as your friends, but it's too late. The scroll has returned to the hand of its rightful owner, and everything proceeds according to my plan. As a sight, Domin Ninjutsu was a sad sight to behold. Where Sasuke's sorry get's a weird term for, like, descendant or something, isn't it? Get struggle to wield 3 mudras. The Jonin of the Kagakushi command 4 with ease. Bushin no Jutsu, as we call the clone jutsu, as we call it in the Hingan tongue. Mirrors and mirrors of mirrors. In a matter of moments, my few loyal men appeared from afar to be legion. And with all but a few abandoning the village to meet the challenge of my army, it was simple enough to put on the guise of the old man and walk out with what was rightfully mine. That is the difference between a true shinobi and the Domin whoresons who dishonor our name with their very existence. But the dishonor ends today. At long last I shall wipe the earth of the sons of Sasuke the Shamed, the thief who stole my great ancestors' knowledge and consigned our proud clan to ruin. I should not waste my time with a false shinobi such as you, and yet there is a sharpness, an edge in your technique that your Domin friends lack. Yes, you should make a fine test for my newfound powers. Come, great beast, Hanzo the Hidden, descendant of your first master, bids you come. Is it the rabbit? It's lots of the rabbit! Dread beasts. Thippity thump thump, thippity thump thump. What? What is the meaning of this? So fearsome, their floppy ears. So terrifying, their sharply protruding teeth. The audience gasp at horrors. Karasu! He returns. I killed you! I thought you sharper than that, my friend. There was some resemblance around the eyes, I'll admit, but the real me is so much more handsome. The lordling is dumbfounded. So stubbornly proud was he of his precious fourth mudra. Never in a million years did it occur to him that my master Gekkai had mastered the same technique. A technique he imparted to me. Oh, and if those lovely little creatures thinking around you didn't give it away, the scroll in your hands is quite fake. I couldn't very well let forbidden knowledge fall into the wrong hands, now could I? Though you only succeeded in killing my mirror, you did try to kill me. I really don't appreciate that. My poor little chick. You always end up doing the dirty work, don't you? But worry not, for this time. At your side stands not Obero the Dim, or some two Gil rogues, but the most stylishly lethal shinobi this realm has ever seen. What say we cut this self-important sop down to size? You dare mock me. Your every breath brings shame to the ancestors of our art. My ancestors. You will pay for your insolence. Come! That my knives look so much cooler than yours. Mirrored Karasu. Ow, his attacks hurt. They're definitely doing some damage. Is he a tanky one? Oh, he's doing a thing. You're not the right one. You're also not the right one. You're a dead one. Ow. You're also a fake one. Where's the real one? There's the real one. This man does some... He got some hit points, definitely. Ah! Tiger! Damn, I want that ability. I'll get you for this. Oh, this person again. Alright, what are you gonna do now? Oh, no, lots of mirrors this time. Ah! There's too many of them! What? How the fuck was I meant to do that? Is it because my items are bad, a low level? Yeah, okay. My gear's kind of low level. That makes sense. Okay. This is a quick side trip to Hingashi to buy some better equipment. Not from you, because I have no... How many... Wait. Do I have any tombstones? I have 60 tombstones. I do not have any tombstones. Okay. Arms dealer. We would like some... Katars? No. Pugilist? Nope. Samurai? This one. This is what we want. I'm assuming. Yeah. And we buy... Again, I wish there was a way to, like, filter this stuff better. What am I wanting for this? Scouting. Deep Gold Mask of Scouting. Gambeson of Scouting. Gloves of Scouting. Hose of Scouting. My boots are already level 70. And then what do I need here? Everything. Okay, so I don't need a necklace. Wait, that's a necklace of aiming. But that's fine. Oh yeah, that's right. It's different for... It's different for the accessories. I need a new bracelet. Okay, I just need a new bracelet. New bracelet and earrings. So, earring... Nope, not those ones. I want to go down to the bottom. Wait. Earrings of... Earrings of casting... Nope, we're down in the 60s again. Choker? I don't need the choker, right? No. Okay, level... not that one, not that one, that one. Earrings of aiming. So I grab that, and then I grab a bracelet of aiming. There's the... nope, that's of slaying. There we go. There we go. Now, that should be... damn, those are like some oversized knives. Okay, that should be better now. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, just dying in your ears. Yeah, there it is. Alright, let's try this again with better equipment. Oh yeah, I can skip this though. I kind of forgotten that I hadn't actually upgraded any of my equipment for Ninja, really. Though I guess I should keep those AoE abilities up a bit more for when he splits. So I won't just burn this thing immediately then. Because I do them... frog! Oh my god. These things are still a bitch to fight, guess I can use one for now. He's back to being a tiger. Don't look at the eye. Oh. And now he's back to being a human. Right, now he's doing a split again. Got the bulk of them down at least. This one's showing throwing shuriken are the problems. Oh god, what's he doing now? Is he turning himself into a tiger again? Oh no, he's turning himself into a... What the fuck? He just made himself really big, okay. Expansion jutsu. He's so large. Oh no, I got stuck. The large man fell. Okay. You've come far, my little chick. I dare say you could teach the dim one a lesson or two. Spare Obro the details. I have a reputation to uphold, after all. But it was rather exhilarating to fight on the same side for once. We really should do it again sometime. Until we meet again, exit our hero stage right. So, did we kill him, or just beat the shit out of him? Dun, 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 da, 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 dun, dun. What's this you say? Karasu still lives? I knew the slippery bird had another trick up his sleeve. All's well that ends well, eh? Seems like Karasu fellow was a right penny cove after all. Reckon you're lucky to have a friend like him. Lucky. For all the trouble he puts us through, I'd sooner have 1,000 arch-enemies. You'll be pleased to know that we made short work of the Kagegakushi's army. As soon as we all realized it was mostly smoke and mirrors, it wasn't long before we milled what was left of him. We couldn't have done it without you, Ashato. You are the savior of our village. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. And we can rest easy knowing half of the Bidden Scroll is safely back in our hands. But if the half Karasu gave to Hanzo on the Isle of Beko was a fake, then that means... Curse it, that confounded crow! My duty is clear. I must pursue Karasu and recover the scroll. Tsubame, pray tell the elders that I will be returning to Eorzea for the foreseeable future. Do not mention Karasu's name. Remember, the official story is that the traitor is long since dead. Do not worry, Oberol. I will see that the elders leave you alone, as I always do. Sharpened up a bit, have you, lad? Now, if you don't mind, I'll be taking the false scroll back with me to Limsa. Even if that Hanzo couldn't whittle the difference, old Caravalian and the Krakens ain't like to know any better. Shato, Obero, it was my honor to lend a blade to your cause. I wish I'd have cut down a few more of Hanzo's henchmen, but oh well. I suppose one can't have it all. Damn, she bloodthirsty. Now I must return home. To hells, I forgot Nakagi. The poor fool's probably tearing the realm upside down looking for me. I must be off, friends. The mort keeps you on your toes, I'll give her that. And with that, I'd best be moving my dew beaters as well. Then I too shall take my leave, my friends. It was ever an honor to fight by your side. Oshato, if you're not in a hurry to return to your adventure, I would have a word with you. Pray meet me at the storehouse upon your return to La Nocia. La Nocia? La Nocia? La 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 la? Ah, Oshato. Thank you for coming. I have been reflecting on recent events, and contemplating what it means to walk the path of a shinobi. I know you to be the contemplative sort as well. I would share with you my thoughts. When I first came to Eorzea, I thought of only fulfilling the duty entrusted to me by my elders. It would be no exaggeration to say that it was my sole purpose in life. Meeting you, and learning the truth of Master Gekkai from Karasu, these experiences changed me. In the end, I forsook my duty in favor of following my own heart. I faced my old master in combat and slew him for his treachery. Even after that, I remained here in Eorzea to follow my own sense of duty. But even though I believed the path I had chosen, in my heart of hearts, a part of me was unsure. Is my true home not my village? Is my true duty not to the brothers and sisters I left behind? I have pondered time and again the story of Master Sasuke, as told by the old hermit, and at long last it is clear to me. Master Sasuke could have returned home after freeing the people of Doma from the tyrant's reign. In fact, one could say it was his duty to do so. Instead, he chose to remain there, and founded the village where I was raised. This was not his duty, at the very least, not a duty tasked to him by his master, Hanzo I, but a cause he took up on his own accord. In this sense, I cannot blame the descendants of the Kage Kakushi clan from viewing him as little more than a dishonorable renegade, worthy of scorn. Nevertheless, Master Sasuke was willing to forsake his legacy and the recognition of his people to follow a path that he truly believed in. I have no intention of abandoning my village entirely, but I too would follow in my ancestors' footsteps, in my own humble way. My first mission that I have given myself is to track down Karasu, and bring the stolen scroll back to the village where it belongs. He is ever an elusive bird, and the task will not be easy, but I welcome the challenge. But forgive me, Oshato, I have rambled on enough. You have proven yourself to be a true shinobi, and more than that, a true friend. I look forward to the day when we can stand together once more. Da 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 da. Ten Qi Jin. Okay, so how does this thing work? I think I want you... No, not there. I'll put you there. That was the wrong button. Shuriken, shuriken. Okay, so if I... Oh, I need an actual target. Okay. Oh, damn. That's a shot. It's only for 6 seconds. Cannot be executed while in DFS of Kasatsu. Is that? Kasatsu, yep. I need something to kill. And to wait another 80 seconds. Well, the strongest things around here are these guys, so... I'll just wait the next 70 seconds. I'll test out what the hell this ability does. And then after that, Warring Triad, Graham? "30 seconds. There we go. Okay. Okay, so what does this do? So if I activate it now, then I do... That does that. I see. Oh, he died. That's... okay. Doesn't last very long. Okay, do I have a quest up for it? Nope, that's something random. That's... Oh no, the fate. I don't... Is this... Yes. This is the one. This is the quest for it, right? The Fate of Stars. Meet you in Azizla, then? That's right, this one's really high up. One moment. Which one? That's this one. Okay. I see we are the first to arrive. No matter. Your college should be here anon. They were wise indeed to keep this area under surveillance. Had the Garleans slipped by unnoticed, I dare not think of the consequences. Archon Yustola set forth for Azizla when it became apparent the Legatus was attempting to breach the barrier, and arrived to find that he had succeeded. We must hope that he has yet to find his prize. Here we got the full research division right here. Well met, Unu Kalhai, and thank you for answering my summons so swiftly, Oshato. Swiftly? I've been tangenting. We shall all be glad of your presence should we meet with the 6th Legion. It seems all but certain. And you're unconscious right now, and so are you! You're not. I have no idea why, though. As you may be aware, this facility houses some of Alag's most advanced technology. Accordingly, Urianger sought to deny the Empire easy ingress by weaving a ward of singular potency. Not singular enough, it would seem. I would be surprised if the Legatus had not reached the core laboratories already. 'Tis passing strange. I wove the ward in accordance with the most closely guarded teachings of the Archmage of Sharlayan. Naught was left to chance. Naught. 'Tis well known that the children of Garlemald have no talent for arcane manipulation, nor hath the Empire more than a cursory knowledge of sorcery. That they should succeed in unravelling so complex a skein of magecraft, and with such surpassing swiftness, 'tis passing strange. That it is, Urianger, but 'tis a mystery for another day. Archon Yustola has the right of it. Before all else, we must move to safeguard the knowledge which enabled the Elegans to harness primal energies. Of particular concern is the Genesis expression, an aetherochemical formula that allowed the scholars of yore to create substance from nothingness. I know of no such formula. Whence came you by this information? From your enigmatic master, perchance? He did furnish me with that morsel, yes, and knowing exactly which prize the Legatus now seeks enabled us to predict his position. Do you not see? We have been gifted the perfect opportunity to remove the head of an entire legion. I didn't think you quite so bloodthirsty, Unu Kalhai. Surely safeguarding secrets should take precedence over slaying Legatuses. Kryle's sentiment reflects my own, yet the two objectives need not be mutually exclusive. What say you, Urianger? He's still trying to work out how they broke the barrier. Urianger? Ah, forgive me. My thoughts were bound up in idle imagination. In answer to thy question, milady, I am content to be led by thee in this matter. Cryle, could you even reach the controls? Right, I've enabled the facility's teleporters. Shall we? He's still thinking about it. You dwell on the matter of the barrier? I do. Verily, 'twas a warding spell of labyrinthian intricacy, the brainchild of the head of the students of Baldesian himself. Even the most learned Archon would require several moons to disentangle such an enchantment. To do so in mere bells would require some preternatural power akin to the very echo itself. Wait, does that mean that I can break your barriers piss easy? Because I have the echo?
Oh, that'll be lower level than anything I have on it. Yeah. Yeah. Should I be going in as a healer of some description? Or do you not think it'll matter too much? Okay. Ninja's fun. I'll stick with Ninja for now. The terminal has been activated. Prepare to teleport into the etherochemical research facility. Oh. What? Unable to commence duty as a disciple of the land or hand or while in a part. Okay. Okay, I guess I have to do this solo? Alright. Let's go in. I guess this is fighting the Garleans as opposed to the actual fight with the primals or the primal. Damn, they fold so fast. Like immediately. Turned around a bit. This way? I take the music. Ah, the Legatus himself is here. After him. Oh, okay. Have fun, Eorzea. There, it's Van Hydrus.
In the name of the Emperor!
That's nice. The Emperor kind of a bitch. He got nothing on the one true Emperor. The one who sits upon the golden throne. Where'd he go? Oh, look, I'm in a hole. Wait, where's Kryl? See, Kryl needs me. Where did Kryl go, though?
Green.
Oh, she just got hit by something. Okay. Where am I going? Which way I came that way, so I go this way. Yes, Cusco. The man who sits upon the golden throne. The one true emperor.
K-U-Z-C-O. Cusco, Cusco. Let's go!
I unironically really loved The Emperor's New School, the TV show. It was really good. I did indeed, and I loved every moment of it. It was great. Damn, I'm forced to deal with the scripted self-destruction. Some of the like the Disney TV spin-offs were quite good. That was one of them, definitely. And they still come. Press on, Oshato. I will handle this. I have exposed the bones of their work, now to extract the marrow. 1v1 me, bitch! Even in the moment of my triumph, you persist in your misguided crusade. So be it. I shall present my prize to the Emperor alongside your head. Savages. 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 Oi! Get your bitch.
Can you withstand this?
Yes. Just keep chilling over
Can
here.
you withstand this?
Oh shit, okay. Hi. I was not expecting that. I got cocky. I guess I couldn't withstand that. No, you are correct. I could withstand what he was doing. I just couldn't withstand the random explosion. I'll catch... Oh, what the fuck? Just flying off to the side. Alright, Urianger, do your thing.
In the name of the Emperor!
Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache.
Exactly. Yep. Alright, now I just beat the shit out of this man over here. Come here, big man. Look at me having to deal with this scripted self-destruct again. Look, he's dead. He's dead, Jim. After the Legatus. Skip this. Is it the same cutscene, or is it a new one? No, straight into it. Oh no! I jumped the gun. I already blew my load. Oh well. Okay, maybe I should do something about these. Oh, that one got me. Okay.
Can you withstand this?
Rude. I teleported out of that.
There is nowhere to run! Can you withstand this?
Yes. I can completely with... You're not even looking at me.
Can you withstand this?
I'll just stand here and keep throwing knives. Okay, there we go. You worked out where I was. Ah. Cool. Your tiger's dead. Oh. Just keep throwing knives at it, I guess. You done now? Cool. Oh, Chateau. The Tomleth is unbreached, then. Kryl! My wounds will not slow my blade, you do seek to bar my path. And you would slay me, no doubt. but it would be your final act. Oh yeah, you kill Kryl, I'm cutting you up, and I will make sure you don't die. For a while. What madness afflicts you, Eorzean fools? The Emperor but desires a means to shackle the Icons and their destructive appetites. Why do you rail against your own salvation? It is not for man to wield such power. The primal energy your Emperor seeks to contain would be kindling, awaiting for a spark. Forget not the White Raven, Legatus. Like thee, he presumed to wield the power of Allag, and inviteth calamity in so doing. The star's fate is far too important to be decided by any one man, a warmongering savage least of all. Have care, boy. You speak of my Emperor. But dying here in defense of his honor will not further his cause. Flashbang! Well, I appeared not to be dead. Ow. Kryl. Damn, you gotta level up a bit. I may have cracked a rib or two, but I'll be fine. Our foes gave no quarter. Had Unukahal stinted in his defense of thee, thou mayest be certain thy hurts would be far worse. I could do no less. Mistress Kryl is here at my behest, after all. The secrets of Allag are safe for the present, though 'tis doubtful the Legatus will return to Garlemald till the prize he coveteth lie in his grasp. Then we must redouble our efforts to protect this place. Kryl and I will place additional seals upon the Tomlith. Take that mask off, child. Unukahal? Kalhai? I appreciated you staying at my side. Thank you. 'Twas not. Oh, please. It was a good deal more than that. And you know it. Now, let me help you. When a woman thanks you for saving her life, the customary response is, "You're welcome." You're welcome. Ugh. This stream won't be going extra long. I have stuff to do in the morning. It'll be... my last couple of streams have gone, like, really long. But this one is going to be my normal 4-hour length. Yeah, I've been doing like 4.5 to 5 on average lately. And then there was the one the other day, which was almost 10 hours. Did you watch the rest of that VOD, Graham? for my almost 10-hour stream. I figured you'd be watching it. Ah, Urianger. Are the new wards already in place? My colleagues yet toil upon their enchantments. I come unto thee in secret that I might question thee outside their hearing. Question me? Aye, I would speak with the one who undid my subtlest magecraft. He who invited an imperial legatus into this facility in hopes of engineering the man's demise at the hands of the warrior of light. You accuse me of masterminding this day's events? He does, apparently. The plan may have been thy master's, but the deed was thine. Thou didst lure the legatus of the 6th Legion into a trap from which he was not intended to emerge. 'Tis plain to me now that thy seeming opportunism in proposing his elimination was feigned, and that his death was the object of thy plan from the first. And you have proof of this? Thine own words betray thee. Thou didst seek of the Empire's desire to claim the Genesis expression, the existence of which even the learned Mistress Kryl was ignorant. Whence did the legatus come by such definitive knowledge? And then there's the matter of mine unravelled ward. None save one possessed of an otherworldly gift could have sworn so swiftly if effected its dissolution. Know thee of another blessed with such? Assuming these accusations have merit, what then? Full many times and oft does the pursuit of the truth lead men down darkened path. I take no issue with thy purpose. 'Tis by thy method I would call unto question. In the Gallian Empire we have a common foe. Hadst thou desired to share these intentions with Ashato or Mistress Kryl, 'tis like we would have closed the trap with less risk to life, and more success. I sought to use the most dangerous seats of Alag as bait. Who among you would agree to such a reckless plan? None, and with good cause. Irrespective, thou wert remiss in thy duty to thy comrades. I note with some disappointment that in matters concerning the primals and those who would control them, the cold rationality upon which thou so pride itself is conspicuous by its absence. Know that the salvation of this star is an end too vast for any one of us to accomplish alone. Shouldst thou fail to trust in thy comrades, I foresee thy actions precipitating some terrible misfortune. Indeed. I want to know who this is. Is this someone I already know? Or is it like an entirely new character? I can't think of anyone except Alphino and Eorzea that have that stature though, so... My sincerest apologies, Ashato. Urianger is correct in his suspicions. It was I who orchestrated this encounter with the Empire. I would ask thou forgive Unu Kalhai this transgression, and keep mention of it from Mistress Kryl. 'Twould be a pity for one foolish decision to wither their budding camaraderie, ere it had a chance to bloom. There you are, you rotten idler. When your Stola realized we were struggling with the wards alone, she was absolutely livid. Never mind the warring triad. I have awoken upon your Stola's tempestuous wrath. In supplicant mood shall I return at once, and there atone for mine indolence. Come, Ashato. It is time we return to the Rising Stones. Alright, I'm assuming this next one then is the actual, like, the next thing will be actually fight the Primal. One moment. Annoying. Okay. Alright. Into the rising stones we go. Oh, I missed that. I didn't even hear that. Hold on, let me test something real quick. Because... is that too quiet?
Your elemental power is green.
It's not the loudest. I might need to edit the file for that to make it louder. Someone did that earlier and I didn't even notice. Alright, not talking to you. Once again, I must apologize for acting without your consent or counsel. As a gesture of repentance and sign of good faith, allow me to share something of myself with you. Are you going to take the mask off? As Urianger suggested, I possess the gift of the Echo, though it is of a nature different than yours. Regardless, I would use my gift for the selfsame purpose, the salvation of the star, and nothing poses a greater threat to the world than the proliferation of primal harnessing technology. This I know only too well. What am I about to divulge concerns the fate of another star entirely. On this other world, a magic was devised that allowed the realm's champions to use a stone, known as Eorzea, to contain the power of primals. Eorzea, that's the stone that we used to make the Ascian killing thing, right? To contain, used it to trap the Ascian to kill them. That was Eorzea, right? So armed, these heroic souls conquered god after god, oblivious to their weapons' fatal imperfection. Its propensity to bleed primal energies, and with each victory, the heroes changed, transforming at last into fiends of endless appetite. Insatiable in their hunger for ether, they ultimately went to war over the star's ever-dwindling life force, and fought until there was nothing left. Thus, as Urianger so astutely observed, when I am faced with those who would rush to embrace power unchecked, I lose all semblance of rationality. Know that my master too cares deeply about the fate of the star. I am his servant, his instrument, sent here to ensure that the same tragedy does not consume another world. Which one is it? I'm assuming Thok around the clock. Nope, that's the Ravana Extreme. balance unto all? Yeah. That looks right. Warrior of light. If this world is to survive, we must needs move forward with our plan. Another pillar of the warring triad must be toppled. The question of which has already been answered. Following our encounter with the Legatus, Archon Yustola detected erratic etheric waveforms emanating from the sector containing Icon Sophia. Sophia? Known simply as the Goddess in former times. Such readings can mean only one thing. She is close to awakening. Let us return to Azizla forthwith, and put an end to this primal deity, lest she rise again in all her terrible glory. Why can there not be an Aetherite in the research center? It takes so long to get there from here. It's all the way up there. He's so far away. Oh, at least there's an auto move button. No? Further along? Further along. We appear to be the first to arrive. Shall we await our colleagues here? Could the 6th Legion have returned? A chateau. Uno Kalhai. We're under attack. Yustola and Eorzea have engaged the foe not far from here. Who is the foe? It is... a Pillar Man? No? It's I don't know. Rarely is my shield thus tested. 'Twould seem the Alligans have not been lax in their recruitment. Think you so? Mayhap your arm may they withered whilst you lay idle. Still your tongues. We have stalled them long enough. With scales in hand the goddess shall arise, and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with wrathful Worm King at her side, might judge and hence bring balance unto all. Hear my words in despair, Alligans. Our goddess is awoken. Your civilization has birthed the instruments of its own undoing. Damn, you've been asleep for a while too. 'Tis well that you are here, Oshato. I should like to know what our assailants were saying. You understood their words, did you not? Wait, you didn't? 'Twas a Mericidian dialect, if mine eyes do not deceive. Though one of which beareth scant resemblance to any spoken in recent times. As for our antagonist meaning, I do gladly defer to those blessed with the echo. Oh, the echo just lets us also understand all spoken language too? Okay. The one with the shield seemed to think we were Alligans. He recited what sounded like a verse of prophecy, then claimed that their goddess is awoken. Is that about right, Oshato? And might we assume that this deity of theirs is the very icon we've come to topple? Aye, from their tongue, their words, and their attire, 'tis like our antagonist were Mericidian, thralls to the goddess Sophia, and victims of Allagan incursions. If at Kryl claimeth they thought us agents of Allag, 'tis little wonder they thought to bring us low. You suggest that Sophia's servants have been liberated from their containment. Then we have no choice but to accept word of her awakening as truth. Why is it that Kryl seems way more expressive than literally anyone else? Gods help us. The warring triad have proved formidable enough when we've roused them with a fraction of their true strength. Should Sophia break free at the peak of her powers, Oshato and his friends won't stand a chance. Let us be about it then. Oshato, Kryl, Uno Kalhai, the three of you will make directly for Sophia's containment facility. Eorzea and I will do what we can to occupy the Icon's thralls. Yeah, but she seems even more, like, expressive than other Lalafels. Like, I think she is by far the most naturally expressive character in the game. Obviously, characters in Hildebrand are more expressive, but in a very cartoony, over-the-top way. Whereas, like, she's the most naturally expressive that I've seen, at least. Mistress Kryl, do you perchance recall the words of the prophecy in its entirety? Let me see. I believe it was, "With scales in hand the goddess shall arise, and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with wrathful Worm King at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all." Why do I look so grumpy? There we go. Okay. I will try QSN on the regular and just see what it looks like, at the very least. What is this? It's a dungeon, right? Nope. It's Heavensward. That's why. It's also not a dungeon. Is it a trial? It's a trial. We shall try to queue it in and see what it looks like. Average wait time 9 minutes. That's not bad. Not bad at all. We'll give it to 12. If it goes to 12, we'll run it unsynced.
Exceedingly so. Sometimes they can be a little deceptive, though. Because, it usually says 7 minutes if it's being deceptive, though. I think 7 is it. Sometimes 9. I don't know. It's not like trying to be deceptive, I don't think. It's just wrong. Really badly wrong on how it does its calculation there. Alright. Yeah, the estimated time just keeps kind of climbing along with the time passed. It's really annoying. There's a force field here that I can just walk through. Very hard to see through. Ah, look, a thing to murder. A thing to murder while we wait. Oh. That did not take any time whatsoever. None whatsoever. This is the wrong button. Why have I suddenly started doing that button for my knives? So what's this one? Is this Sage or Astrologian? That doesn't help. That's Sage, okay. I'm pushing the big red button. Insuna has no effect. Damn, the level range is just like exponentially huge. Like the difference in like damage output from levels and stuff. Triggers a healing effect when the sage who applied the status lands a magic attack. That's an attack merging. Interesting. So that one really is a green DPS. So, tomorrow, I am considering, because instead of, I kind of off Soul Frame again. There's not enough in the updates to really keep me, like, engaged for, like, long periods of time. I need to wait for a few updates before I jump back in. But for tomorrow, I am considering jumping into not Final Fantasy XIV. But doing, let me just double check something. Just because of like, just because of how brain. Work the sentence out in my head before I say it. Just because of how, like, doing the Warring Triad, and then there's also something about a Kefka thing coming out. I'm like, damn, I should really actually play 6. So I might start that tomorrow. Because Saturday is generally my, like, a day off from Final Fantasy, so from Final Fantasy XIV. So I could do 6. I could start my thing into Final Fantasy 6 tomorrow. I do, however, need to figure out which version to play, because there's so many different versions. And because a lot of people are very contentious on if the Pixel Remaster is any good. But yeah, I heard something about a Kefka something coming out for 14, so I like Kefka. Kefka's cool. He's a very unapologetic villain. Teleport and stab. Everything here gives me 160 XP. Because I'd set myself up to play it on my DS a little while ago. The Game Boy version of it, I think it was. How much is 6? A little pricey, but not too bad. Yeah, I'll work it out. I think there was something up with the Pixel Remaster for 6. Like, it was designed for mobile game, like for cell phones or something. So playing it on PC was weird at times. I think that was the main complaint. I don't know. It's been a while since I looked into it. I set it on playing the Game Boy Advance version of the game when I decided which one I was going to play on. But, that is not easy to stream. No, I guess it is, technically. But
Spin in circles, spin in circles. Alright, we'll give it another minute. Yeah. If I were to play it through the DS, but I could just emulate on my computer. The DS was set up to emulate the Game Boy game anyway. But it is, I could just do it on my computer easy enough. Hop, hop, hop. Okay, yeah. Yes, the secret techniques. Okay, we shall do this unsynced then. I will switch to red mage so I have a heal. A heal and a res.
I leave the goddess in your capable hands. Just watch out for her worshippers.
Voice acting and side quests. What the fuck? Big lady and bigger head.
The unenlightened come. Know you the full weight of death.
Oh, she gone. Is she doing a thing? What? Oh, is she doing a thing again? Nope. It's these bitches.
Come forth, scales of revelation.
Oh, she abandoned her head. No, their head's just higher.
The weight of
Oh my god, what the fuck? Sliding sideways. Sliding the other way. Oh, she's got the head back.
Hubris sin must be balanced with suffering.
Yeah, that one was easy to understand how that worked.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Oh, we did it. Dem titties be glowing. Did you just wake up, Pix? Hey, Pix. I see the goddess is no more. Well done. Once Kryl and Unukalhai have rejoined us, we must safely depart. We may safely depart. One thing yet puzzles me. How did Sophia's servants come to wake from their slumber?
I believe we have the answer to that. Ah, okay. You just said morning, so I was like, did you just wake up? We discovered the remains of a Garlean soldier in an adjacent sector of the containment facility. It is like that the fool ventured too close to Sophia during the Empire's previous incursion, and was enthralled for his trouble. Another reminder, if any were needed, as to the incalculable threat posed by these beings. The goddess would not even been conscious when she claimed the man's will, and yet his mistake granted her the means to release her servants, and would have resulted in her own liberation, had we not been on hand to intervene. Technically, yes. I do much wonder that the Icon's pawn was capable of so effectively manipulating the facility's containment system. How came he by such rarefied knowledge? I guess it is also morning here. It is 2:33 a.m. So it is morning for everyone who is vocal. That too is easily explained. During our investigation, Kryl discovered a subtle flaw in one of the mechanisms which held the goddess in check, a flaw which had plainly been added intentionally. Upon examining the facility's records of the period, we were able to piece together the story. It was a time toward the ends of the Third Astral Era, when the people of Mericidia faced extinction at the hands of the Allegan Empire. Sophia, being of incomparable cunning, was said to have communicated certain plans to her servants through the medium of trusted oracle. Following the oracle's instructions, they duly conspired with a rebel faction within Allag, who we believe agreed to tamper with the prison intended for Sophia, and thus the goddess and her thralls chanced to be captured, though we suspect that this had always been their plan. Indeed, the prison was situated at the heart of Allag, and we think they intended to attack the city from within. They would merely have had to wait for the rebels to exploit the weakness in their confines. But the conspirators dealing with the
Sidians were exposed before they can enact their plot, and all were summarily executed. I really struggled to say that word. Summarily. Summarily? Summarily? I can say summarily, but that's pronouncing the U incorrectly. Should be summarily executed. Summary, summarily. It seems that the floor itself remained undiscovered, however, and might have remained so until the end days had it not been for the actions of the Archbishop, and subsequently the Garleans. I cannot help but wonder what might have come to pass had their scheme been successful. Mayhap the answer lies in the prophecy. Kryal hath the right of it. Its word may be deciphered thus. The cursed Paul speaketh of Sophia's prison, from which she was supposed to emerge at the agreed hour. Worm King, meanwhile, can be none other than great Bahamut himself, then yet a prisoner whom the goddess did intend to unleash upon Alag, to set right the scales of justice. A foolhardy plan. Had it come to fruition, the two of them would surely have razed the realm. Naught would have been spared the devastation, the Mericidians' homeland included. Their home already stood on the brink of oblivion. Mayhap they wished for naught else but to purge the poison of Alag with primal fire. The tale teacheth us that even the greatest of man's creation may yet be brought low by a single act of treachery. The Allegans were fooled to place their trust in technological bondage. To shackle such beings is but to delay the inevitable. Not save their total destruction shall free us from their menace. Let us return now to the Rising Stones, and there consider the final steps of this most needful task. The threat posed by this facility is far greater than you imagine, Urianger, and one not limited to the icons themselves. Sophia's remaining servants must be put down. You're gonna purge them. Deactivating stasis chamber support systems will result in subject termination. Enter identification code to continue. Don't do it. He did it. What a fucking brutal... Identification code accepted. Subjects terminated. Damn, just wiped out the last of a civilization like that. Alright, I shall finish up this quest and that'll be me done for the day though. As I said, I have stuff to do in the morning, so today was going to be a little bit... Not a shorter one, but my regular-sized one. Unlike my last couple, which have gone well over time. Or over my usual, at least. I don't think any of us could sustain me doing regular 9-hour streams. 6 hours, maybe? 9 hours, no. Is Autumnis, Warrior of Light. Archon Stola mentioned that there was a matter she wished to discuss. Is she gonna tell you off for being a little bloodthirsty prick? Well met, Ashato. You will forgive me if I seem curt, but I would settle an account with our young friend. While conducting a final sweep of Sophia's containment facility, we discovered that all of her remaining thralls had perished in their stasis chamber. This was your doing? Aye, it was. I chose to act upon the knowledge revealed within the Tomestone we recovered. The true purpose of these prisons is far more horrifying than we first assumed. The Allegans were not simply observing the icons and siphoning away their energies. They were conducting experiments in preparations for a far more ambitious project. If you recall, both the Fiend and the Goddess were imprisoned within massive spherical structures. These spheres were the prototypes which paved the way for successful construction of an artificial celestial body. You speak of Dalamud. Aye, the Icon's cages are unmistakably of the same design as the Red Moon. To be plain, the research facility contains the seeds of 3 calamities which might feasibly be visited upon a chosen target. Eliminating one of them necessitated the destruction of the goddess's slumbering thralls, a distasteful task unbefitting of one such as the Warrior of Light. Thus did I resolve to perform the deed myself. You have made your case, and it is apparent we were not in full possession of the facts. Nevertheless, your notion of what may or may not be expected of a Shato is presumptuous in the extreme. When the Warrior of Light chose to join the Scions, he did so in knowledge that he would be required to face and destroy not only the Primals, but their fanatical servants. That which you term a distasteful task is an essential part of our calling, a burden which every Scion is sworn to shoulder. I see. It would seem I misjudged the depths of your resolve. How about the next time you think about doing something without telling anyone? Don't. No matter. Assuming I have made myself understood, we need not speak of it again. There is, however, one other subject which merits discussion. You determined that Sophia's thralls were awakened by a Gallian soldier who had somehow gained access to the contained materia, did you not? If that is the case, it seems highly doubtful that the interloper wandered into such dangerous part of the facility by chance. Dissidents within the Empire claim that the 6th Legion is rife with agents under orders to thwart the Legatus's mission by any means necessary. Lest you imagine that we have allies in Garlemald, I should clarify that their motive is wholly uncharitable. Regulus Van Hydrus rose to the top of the Gallian military on merit alone, and is fiercely loyal to the Emperor for recognizing his efforts. His compeers, by contrast, rose through the favor of the established order, and would accordingly do anything to see him fall. That they would be so reckless, you truly believe the actions of these agents contributed to the recent crisis? Aye, and that they pose no less a risk to the realm than these loyal to the Emperor. Plainly, we must needs continue to do all in our power to prevent the technologies of Allag from falling into the hands of man. On that point, at least, we have been ever been in complete agreement. Alright. Yes, that is me done for the evening. Thank you all for watching. It is appreciated. If you have watched any of my stream today, and you have enjoyed what you've seen, consider dropping a follow. It would be appreciated. Otherwise, if you're not already part of my social media, consider joining my Discord. It's the main one that I'm focusing on at the moment. Ignore the rest of them for now. We will be on tomorrow with maybe Final Fantasy VI. We will see. But in the meantime, thank you for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. And thank you for watching, Graham. I'll give you some outro music this time.